Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, you know, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like, that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Right. Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You've never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? 1, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. 2, it helps to boost your credibility in your authority in your industry. And 3, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Imagine taking control of your financial future and navigating the world of cryptocurrency with confidence. At Blockchain Queen LLC, we're here to make it happen. Founded by Tanya Lawrence, the Blockchain Queen, we simplify blockchain technology and cryptocurrency for everyone, no matter where you're starting from. Our easy-to-follow courses, live expert sessions, and premium resources give you all the tools you need to succeed, from Bitcoin basics to advanced portfolio strategies. But we're more than just a platform. We're a community. Whether you're learning or teaching, Blockchain Queen LLC empowers you to grow while connecting with like-minded innovators. Want to make an even bigger impact? Join our Brand Ambassador program. Share your passion for crypto, inspire others, and earn rewards while building your personal brand. The future of finance starts here. Visit www.tanyalawrence.net to sign up and join the movement. Blockchain Queen LLC, empowering you to own the future. Your journey starts now.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya Lawrence. I am your moderator for this edition of Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Pennsylvania, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat today with Tara Colston. Tara Colston is the founder and CEO of Colston Williams Financial Group, LLC. Tara is a North Philadelphia native, hey, Pennsylvania, now residing in Smyrna, Delaware. Her career is in the financial industry, and it started in 2015 as a personal banker. Specializing in small business banking, Tara later grew her role to financial advisor. During that time, she acquired a Six Sigma Green Belt certification with Villanova University. Tara is extremely passionate about assisting families to create financial freedom for themselves, especially families in underprivileged neighborhoods, much like the one where she grew up. She is starting her practice in 2017 and now managing over $4 million in assets. Colston Williams Group is doing it, guys. They focus on developing and growing small businesses, teaching financial strategies that will form pillars of wealth, bringing wealth to all. I present to you Miss Tara Colston.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
How are you? I'm great.
Fantastic. Long time no see. We were just together on Saturday.
It's been a long time since just a few days ago.
Yes. Great to see you again. As always, excited to be able to share your knowledge, the information that you have, and your passion for helping people with our global audience. And so let's start it off by helping people understand what makes your approach as a financial planning different from traditional advisors or big firms that they may have heard of on commercials.
Got it. So I offer the same things that the big firms and the traditional advisors offer. But we pride ourselves here at Colston Williams Financial Group in making sure that we're educating our clients. We want you to feel like you are an honorary advisor when you sign up with Colston Williams Financial Group, because we are letting you know all of the tricks and tactics that we're using. We're educating you on the markets. We're teaching you the financial jargon, so that way you walk away empowered and informed with your experience, and you're getting all of that with a small boutique feel of a firm, as opposed to feeling like you're just a number with a large conglomerate. So we want you to feel like you're an advisor. When you're at the barbecue or the cookout, we want you to be able to have those kinds of conversations and make that normal within your circles.
I love it. You give a man a fish, he can eat for a day. You teach him how to fish, he can eat for life.
Exactly.
And so you're helping them eat for life. I love it. That is truly a different approach, because sometimes with large firms, you're one of so many. You're just a number. You don't even have a number. You're just someone that they're going to get a commission from on a regular basis, and that's all that they care about. And so having this more personalized approach and really caring about people, their circumstances, and especially where they come from and where they want to go is massive. I love that. Love it. So how do you help your clients when they're talking about creating a financial strategy that reflects their personal goals and long-term goals? How do you help with that? Like, can you give us an idea what that looks like?
Absolutely. So we understand that financial planning, financial freedom, it's like a thumbprint. It doesn't look the same for any one person. Some may want to build large amounts of wealth. Some people just want to make sure that they have enough in the savings to be able to take those family vacations and retirement. Maybe grab that boat or that RV that they always dreamed of and backpack after they have time on their hands. And then you have some people who are trying to transfer large amounts of generational wealth. And we understand that we have to meet you where you are. So our initial client meetings, we just like to get to know you. What does financial freedom look like for you? And then we usually will take all that information and work backwards. And we devise a strategy and a plan that's realistic and practical. And then we start to get to work for you.
I love that. So, who is someone that should consider themselves eligible to be your client? What does your client profile look like?
So, anyone who's in working class. I have clients that have 6 and 7 figure net worths. I have clients who make 5 figures, and they're middle class families that are just trying to put food on the table, living paycheck to paycheck. There's never a wrong time to start your financial planning journey. Even if you're just developing habits and disciplines to start thinking about budgeting and educating yourself, or if you're someone who's a more savvy investor, you've built a portfolio, you have assets, and now you're just trying to make sure that you can maximize that portfolio, there's never a wrong time to start. And at Colston Williams, we can meet you at all of those different levels.
I love it. So technically, that could be someone in college who has a part-time job and is looking to say, I'm going to be leaving college. I know my career path. I know my passion. My passion doesn't necessarily equate to a lot of money, but I still want to be able to have a financial plan in place. So you could even help them.
Yes, even if it's the college graduate, and you're looking to get started with just developing those habits and those disciplines early on, even if it's just starting a high yield savings account, starting to get into budgeting and things of that nature, learning the jargon, and feeling comfortable with that and having those kinds of financial conversations early on, the earlier, the better.
Absolutely. The education is so important. And the younger you're getting, the knowledge and learning those principles can make all the difference in that portfolio, right? Over the long term.
Yes. Yes. The earlier you get started with building your portfolio, the bigger it will be.
I like that.
So, and I know, and this is like, where's the camera? I know there are a lot of college students, they have the paid internships, the part-time jobs, or they're just getting started out at the entry-level positions, and they feel like, I'm not ready for a financial advisor. You are. You're actually the perfect candidate, because the earlier you start, the more wealth you're able to amass. So it's never too soon to start talking about sitting down with a financial advisor and at least getting comfortable with making that a part of your everyday life.
Yeah, I used to tell my kids, what you do with $1 is what you'll do with $100. What you do with $100 is what you'll do with $100,000. So if you have $1 before you go to school in the morning and you decide to stop at the corner store and spend a whole dollar that day, not thinking about the taxes, and you borrow it from your brother or your sister or your friend who you're working with, you're starting that habit of overspending, not preparing, juxtaposed to someone that says, okay, I know I got $1, but I'm going to save 50 cents of it because this weekend I want to be able to do X, Y, Z, or next month, if I save up this amount of money, I know I'll be able to do this or buy that. So it starts at a very small dollar amount, not saying, oh, when I have this full-time job, oh, when I get a home, oh, when I get settled. Those principles are here now, how you think about money, how you handle it. So I love that you work with everyone, no matter where they are, even if they're like further along and saying like, oh, I didn't get the numbers that I thought I was going to have in retirement. And so what do? There's still hope out there.
Yep, there is.
Fantastic. So can you walk us through how you help someone go from financial overwhelm to really feeling confident and able to take control?
Absolutely. So again, we drive home education. So with someone who is walking through our doors and they have the slightest clue where to get started, we first just lay some foundational building blocks, which is going over the ABCs of wealth building, talking about risk management, educating on what that is. Hey, that's just talking about insurances. And when you start to implement that technical jargon with just everyday layman's terms. Everyone knows that they need life insurance. Everyone knows that they need health insurance, disability insurance, things of that nature. You don't realize that you're talking about risk management when you're doing those things. So just laying down that foundation of educating my clients on, okay, when you think about this vast world of wealth building, now we're going to translate that in layman's terms so that you can understand how this directly affects your everyday. And then we're able to then start talking about, okay, now that we understand what wealth building looks like specifically to your everyday life, now we can start talking about what are your goals. And then we're able to go ahead and connect those dots and then start talking about what type of plan we can build for the moving forward.
That is perfect. People really need, I mean, even someone who's had a portfolio, someone, especially someone brand new, need that kind of assistance, someone that they know that they can lean on and turn to when they have questions and feel comfortable about asking those questions and not made to feel like, oh, you don't know that already. So happy to have you out here in this field, helping people, and especially people who look like us, which is really important. So when you're working with people or even people that aren't working with you, what are the most common mistakes you see and how do you help clients avoid them?
So I would say following trends. I understand that it's the world. We live in a vast world, the World Wide Web. There's information everywhere. We're
Right.
watching MSNBC. We're watching CNN. We're keeping up with our local news. And oftentimes, when getting into the investing world, if you don't educate yourself first, you can make some very emotional decisions based off of what's going on with current events. It is very, very important to make sure that you have the education as a foundation so that you understand that in finance, one of the number one things that they teach you is to remove your emotional attachment to money. Because money is going to go all over the place. It does what we tell it to do, whether we're talking about our everyday budget, whether we're talking about our portfolio, or whether we're talking about the markets. Money is going to do what it does historically. It has patterns. It will do the same things. If we just study it, we can look at those patterns, we can kind of weather it. And even as current events that are unpredictable come, we can look at the historical data based on the education that we've acquired and then make informed, educated decisions to make sure that we're making sure our portfolio grows over a course of time. We got to play the long game, not the short game. And sometimes new investors, they get into investing, one thing goes wrong, one news clip, headline takes center stage, and then it's like, see, I knew I shouldn't have gotten to the market, or I knew what this investing thing wasn't for me. And it is. It absolutely is. Investing is about the long game. It's about building long-term wealth, not just the short term.
I love that, Tara, because, the news traditionally is made and produced by people to do things that they want you to do as a whole, not necessarily what's right. It's a business. It is a business, and people sometimes don't understand that. So if you're waiting for the news to make decisions, it's what they wanted you to do, maybe not the right thing, like selling your stock in a specific company or buying stock in a specific company. Well, it's already usually too late by then, right? And then by the time you see it on social media, they had to wait for the news to share it. So you're like doubly late by then. So I love that you're saying not following the trends in, as far as the news and social media, but understanding the difference that following the trend when you're analyzing something is completely different. Two different trends, right? You don't want to follow the
trend.
social.
You want to be in the know. And that comes with having the financial literacy, having that education, knowing how to research and companies and stocks and things of that nature, and getting that information direct from the companies and not the mass media. Because to drive home again what you just said, by the time it hits the media, moves have already been made. They already know what direction they want the market to go in, things of that nature. And the media is kind of just helping them to push whatever narratives to be able to achieve whatever goals that they want for the market. So keeping up with what's going on in politics, studying what's going on with the Fed, learning how to research a company properly, constantly being in contact with your financial advisor. So that way you're in the know on anything that's coming up that may not hit the news, because not everything hits the news. Those are different things that you want to make a habit of doing as you're building your portfolio, to make sure that you're making informed decisions that work for you, and not what's everyone else is doing that works for the masses, because usually that's the direction you don't want to go.
And that's really big. That you hit on a key point. Not everything hits the news. It's what they feel like is going to get ratings. So not necessarily what you should know. So that is big. How do people get in touch with you? Because on Saturday, you hooked me up. You taught me a tip on how to research companies, and I thought I knew everything, right? You hooked me up. How do people get in touch with you when they want to say, hey, I'm ready to start learning. I am here. Teach me.
Well, there are several ways. You can give us a call. We have a local number. We're based in Philadelphia. We do have a home office, but we have clients all over nationwide. We have clients in Virginia, California, Alabama, all New York, tri-state area, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So that would be Pennsylvania, Delaware, New Jersey, DMV. So we help everyone. However, if you want to be able to walk into our office, if you're located in the Philadelphia area or the DMV area, we do have offices back and forth in those areas where you can actually come in and schedule an appointment with us. We have a website, which is colstonwilliams.com. We also have our social media platforms, which are Colston Williams Group, and that's an abbreviation. That's GRP. It's Colston Williams Financial GRP. Is our Instagram, as well as our TikTok. Give us grace. We're working on the TikTok. We're still trying to manage that. It's this new school technology that we just got wrapped around. But yeah, so you can reach us on our social media platforms at Colston Williams Financial Group. And again, that's GRP is the abbreviation. Or you can go to colstonwilliams.com, or you can give us a call at 302-670-1854. That is our local number. We respond within 24 to 48 hours. But then also I have my own personal social media, which is Stockbroker Bay. And that's all together. And there is a link to schedule an appointment with me in my bio.
I love it. So, okay, I love a good collab. You just put out some information saying, like, give us some grace on our TikTok. This technology got me in a chokehold, right? So you social media influencers out there on different platforms that are getting money and making money and now need someone to work with you to make that money work for you, reach out to Tara, because you guys could do some type of collab where you're helping her with her social media presence and getting that up to par, and she's helping your money while you're on social media. That money you already made, she's helping it go work, go out in the morning and come back with some friends. There's the collab. I love it.
I am absolutely open to anyone who is a media professional. I am old school. Most of my clientele comes from referral and just grassroots marketing, word of mouth, networking, but mostly referral. If you treat your current clients right, then they will do the work for you and bring you more clients. But yes, we are trying to master the digital age and tackle social media. So I am all for bartering.
And that is big. You know, we've both been around for a while. I'm retired from the investment banking space, but it's so great that this social media aspect is here. Like you, my clients came to me through word of mouth. A lot of times they had to know someone who was on a board of a bank or owned a bank, and then that bank president or the board member of the bank would send them to us, or a large CPA firm would send them to us. But that kept out the ability for people who may have really needed our services to gain access to us. So now that this social media is here and we can reach anyone, they don't have to know the right people or be in the right group. They can still gain access to professionals like you. That is a beautiful thing. So I'm really excited about that. And people, you know, beware, be careful when you're on social media. Everything on there isn't true. So when you see someone the best this, I'm the best that, that's not always the case. look at the person and find out their background, see how seasoned they are, see how long they've been around, what type of, and you have information, Tara, on how to analyze the financial advisor. Like, I didn't even know that. So I was so excited on Saturday when we were chatting, and the information that you were giving was mind blowing. People, you got to link up with her, because when you think you know, this is my year, 2025, of learning what I don't know. The things that I didn't even know that I didn't know. So I am so grateful for the connections with people like you, Tara, who are making a difference in people's lives and really helping them grow and create wealth and generational wealth with their family. So you are such a gem. So for women in particular and families trying to build generational wealth, especially if they're starting from scratch, how do you help them?
Specifically for women, I like to so just to take a couple steps back, I'm part therapist. When you are one of the most sensitive things that you can talk about with people is their health and their money. So you often have to do a little bit of digging on the psychology behind money and find out what people's emotional relationship is with finances. That's often deep rooted in how you were raised. Were there conversations of money? Do you have a scarcity versus an abundance mindset when we talk about wealth? Do you feel like it's something that's obtainable for you? Is it something that was obtainable for family and friends that are in your community? Those types of conversations have to be had when we're talking about what's going to be best for you in your financial plan, specifically with women, specifically with Black women. We take care of everyone else first and we're last. So just developing those habits of putting yourself first, and that includes your financial plan. We usually start there. Don't feel, we try to remove the guilt. We try to talk about the emotional habits. We try to talk about things that you learned growing up with money. Do we need to demystify anything? Or do we need to completely start from ground zero to educate you? And if you did have education, because not everybody's starting with a blank slate, how can we build on that? How can we expand on that? And then from there, we're able to go ahead and talk about what that looks like for you. It's really no different from how we would approach someone who's not a man. Like, we take the same approach, whether you're a man or a woman, to help you build out your financial plan. What does financial freedom look like for you? We want to know what the end game is. And then we devise a strategy working backwards. So that way we can now give you what the roadmap is. And then from there, we can talk about whether that roadmap is realistic. Because sometimes you get people, they're like, I want to be rich. I want to have millions. Okay, great. That's awesome. But this would be the roadmap that would lead to those millions. And let's analyze where you are now. What's your income? What's the level of education that you have? What type of businesses are you looking to start? What type of promotions are you looking to gain? All of those factors play. Are you looking to build a family? Are you not looking to build a family? All of these little variables play a big factor in what your financial plan will look like. And then from there, we can draw realistic, actionable goals to get you to whatever that end game is. And specifically for women, the number one thing we're going to drive home is put yourself first. You cannot pour from an empty cup, ladies. You have to take care of you. And when you take care of you, everyone around you gets the overflow. And your financial plan is included in taking care of you.
I love it. Like that they say on the airplane, put your oxygen mask on first.
Exactly. Put your mask
out. You can't help nobody.
The husband will benefit from you putting your mask on first. The kids, your businesses, your career, everything will benefit when you take care of you first. Pay yourself first, which is one of the number one strategies that will teach you, just developing those habits, those financial muscles, with getting in those disciplines that are needed in order for you to then talk about portfolio building. Because we can't even talk about the conversation of what it looks like to build your portfolio until we get the foundational building blocks in place, which are developing those muscles and reflexes of knowing when to save and budget and how to allocate your funds and tell your money what to do, and also educating yourself. That's always going to be the basis, no matter who you are walking in the door, if you're
Yeah.
starting from scratch.
I love that. You know, that when you talked about you almost have to be a therapist, or you are a therapist in this approach, that is so key, because if someone is of the mindset and the spirit that they have to make sure that this person's taken care of, this is going on for them. I got to make sure that the kids are taken care of, my spouse is taken care of, my parents are taken care of. They cannot set themselves up. They're not putting their oxygen mask on to be even in the mindset, to have the peace of mind to be able to attract anything else, to be able to move forward and really be as beneficial or as helpful as they really want to be. So I love that you look at this from a whole person perspective, not just a number or how much you can make from someone. You're truly special. I love this. So what's one story you can share with us, a transformational story for a client that you had that really stands out and shows the impact of working with you?
Sure. There's so many. Which one can I? Let's
Give
see.
me one. Give me one. A good one.
So I do have a client that I'll give a recent story. So one of my clients that I've been working with, this is one of my higher net worth clients, multimillionaire client. They own a couple of mental health facilities. They work with different healthcare contracts, things of that nature. Husband and wife. And they have children. They're doing very well for themselves. But believe it or not, they were in desperate need of a financial planner, and they had worked with financial planners before, but they lacked a lot of knowledge around the plan that was built for them initially. So just walking into the door with assets, with retirement, they have all of these things that you typically feel like, oh, they have it together. The education was not there. So it was a huge win for me to now empower them, not only with the fact that you guys have been doing a great job with building your businesses, with building your net worth and building out your legacy for your children. But now you have the education to where you're able to touch other families and friends and other colleagues in your industry and pass on that information. So it's been really rewarding taking someone who's already doing well, and then in helping them to kick it into overdrive. And since then, they've been telling everybody. So I love I pride myself on my clients being able to go to the water cooler and they're able to talk about what's going on with the administration and how that translates into the financial markets. They're able to talk about different companies and tell you, like I showed over the weekend with our webinar, how you can look and research a company. Like, yeah, heard the news soundbite that happened on CNN, and it's like, oh, this company is doing the no. I taught my clients how you can go on your phone, you can pull it up, you can pull up the financial reports, the quarterly reports or the annual reports for a company. You can be like, I know what the news said, but this is what it really is. So I pride myself on my clients being able to do that, and helping that client, this particular family that already was doing extremely well with their businesses, but really being able to help them take it to the next level to where they feel confident about talking about their financial plan, not just having one and kind of having someone tell them what to do, but they really don't know what's going on. But now they confidently walk in rooms and can tell you about their financial plan as if they're the advisor.
Yeah, I love it.
I take that is like my A+ client. So it's been rewarding to work with this family that I've recently acquired.
That has to be like a dream come true, and something that really makes you feel happy and excited about the work that you do, which is already so important. Can you quickly share with everyone how important? I know you said they were already of means, they had a plan in place, they just didn't have the knowledge. Can you share how important it is to have a financial blueprint, to have a plan in place, to not just be out here saying, oh, it'll be okay. I have a 401k. Share why that's so important to have a financial blueprint.
Absolutely, because having all of these different financial vehicles, whether it be your traditional investments, whether it be the newer school investments, talking about cryptocurrency, whether it's the traditional markets, and having a brokerage account. If you don't know how all these things work, then you're not going to be able to have them work together for your max benefit. So educating yourself on how these different vehicles work, having access to someone who's knowledgeable about how these different vehicles work so that they're able to marry them together so that everything works cohesively, so that we're able to make sure that you're able to get max profits, whether it be short term or long term, is very, very important, because you may have multiple retirement plans that can be rolled into one retirement plan. And you may have accounts sitting out from previous employers that you don't even know that you have. You may have life insurance, but you don't have enough. You may have different types of life insurance, and you could be eligible for another that may be more beneficial and work better for what your portfolio or your wealth planning needs are. So just making sure that you're informed on all the different buckets and how they're supposed to work together, that's very, very important. A lot of people will have different financial vehicles, but not necessarily have a blueprint that maps out how these are all supposed to come together and work together to create whatever it is that end goal is for you and your family.
I love it. Again, thank you so much, Tara, because this information, guys, is vital. You must have a plan. More importantly, you need a coach. It's like playing in the NBA and wanting to be the number one player for the year without a coach on the team. How do you and your family get it all together, right? And then in addition to having that coach for the team, people usually have a defense coach or offense coach, another specialized coach who coaches in that area. And someone may even have a personal coach that helps them. Like, I'm talking sports and I don't even know why I brought it up. I'm not good at sports, but a quarterback can have a quarterback coach, so it's not just I'm out here, I know how to play football, I'm good. No, you need those people that are, this is what they do. This is their lifeblood. This is what they eat, drink, sleep, think about at night. This is what they do. And that is what Miss Tara Colston does. Tara, one more time, share with everyone how they can get in touch with you.
So the quickest way is you can go to my social media, which is Stockbroker Bay. And that's STOCKBROKERBAE. And that is on Instagram. There's a link in my bio, a direct link in my bio where you're able to schedule an appointment with me. You can also go to colstonwilliams.com, and that's COLSTONWILLAMS.com. You can also go to our social media platforms, which please go to our social media platforms because we need more followers. We have to get out there in the social media world. Help me out, guys. And that's at Colston Williams Financial Group. And again, we abbreviate group with GRP on Instagram and TikTok. And we're also on Facebook as well.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for joining us, Tara. We appreciate you. We're going to have you back, and we will see you next time. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks for having me, Tanya.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpo USA to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. It's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops to up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online if they're interested at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, guys. So please share with your friends and family. We want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for this month. They are NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic Act Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk.
No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was in
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Imagine taking control of your financial future and navigating the world of cryptocurrency with confidence. At Blockchain Queen LLC, we're here to make it happen. Founded by Tanya Lawrence, the Blockchain Queen, we simplify blockchain technology and cryptocurrency for everyone, no matter where you're starting from. Our easy-to-follow courses, live expert sessions, and premium resources give you all the tools you need to succeed, from Bitcoin basics to advanced portfolio strategies. But we're more than just a platform. We're a community. Whether you're learning or teaching, Blockchain Queen LLC empowers you to grow while connecting with like-minded innovators. Want to make an even bigger impact? Join our Brand Ambassador program. Share your passion for crypto, inspire others, and earn rewards while building your personal brand. The future of finance starts here. Visit www.tanyalawrence.net to sign up and join the movement. Blockchain Queen LLC, empowering you to own the future. Your journey starts now.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya Lawrence, the Blockchain Queen, and I'm your business moderator for this edition of Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, today Atlanta, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat with Shell Woods. Michelle B. Woods, known as Shell B, is a digital artist and fashion expert with a background in fashion merchandising, trend forecasting, and women's retail. She studied fashion merchandising at the American Institute Intercontinental University, AIU, and has a decade of experience in film and TV wardrobe, working with industry giants like, get this, Tyler Perry Studios, Warner Brothers, BET, DC Comics, and Amazon, guys, the biggest of the biggest companies. Her expertise in styling, forecasting trends, and curating luxury style influences her bold, fashion-forward canvas art, where digital design meets cultural storytelling. Originally from Savannah, Georgia, and based in Atlanta, Shell B's work brings a modern style edge to both fashion and interior spaces. I present to you Shell Woods.
Hello. Hi. Happy hump day, but it's Thursday.
Close enough. We can still celebrate it.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Oh, so happy to have you here and loving the art in your background. You know, we're both art lovers.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it's not mine. It's not mine. It's a retail purchase.
Okay. They still work, right?
Yep, still works.
So I am so excited to have you here because I don't know if I've ever told you this. You are the first fashion buyer I ever met in my life. I didn't know that was even a thing. And so excited to know you. I've been following you on social media for years, picking up outfits, and then I'll tell you, okay, I need that one. Send me that, or let me get this style together. I love what she's doing here. So you're such an inspiration. And absolute Black girl magic, and I love it.
Thank you.
Describe for our viewers today what a typical day looks like as a fashion buyer?
As a fashion buyer in film, because you have fashion buyer film and then you have fashion buyer retail. In film, oh my God, the day is never the same. Every day is different. I can start out in the world, meaning I can start out shopping when the store is open, meaning having my script, my character, like who I'm shopping for already in place. But the day usually starts with meeting with the costume designer, who works that day, meaning what actress is shooting that day, who's shooting that week, and I shop for the scene, I shop for the character, with the script in the back of my head, and I'm out in the world. It sounds like glamour, but it's not.
It sounds fun to me.
When you're shopping out in the world, you're literally in Atlanta. You can be in Alpharetta, because there's a certain piece there, and then you can drive down to McDonough to grab something else, which is like an hour difference. So you can be doing that like all day. So I spend most of my time in my vehicle, And, if something's working that day, then I'll meet with a production assistant and drop it off and then continue my day. That's pretty much how it goes. Now, sometimes it does get crazy. It can get crazy, like we need this right away. And then you have to just shoot out in the world again if you landed back at the studio and continue shopping. But yeah, it is shopping. You're just shopping for a living, but it sounds like that's it, but it's a lot more to it.
I can only imagine. So what's the biggest project or the most exciting project that you worked on?
That would be the color purple.
Oh,
that would definitely be the color purple, because it was a passion project, because it is the color purple.
It is the color purple.
But I had a chance to shop for periods. I shopped for early 1900s all the way to today, to modern day, because it actually, it was a timeline in the movie. So that was exciting.
Oh, that I know that was a massive challenge when you had to go and get pieces that would have represented that era. Oh man, that is big. How did I not know you worked on the color purple? Because I talk about you all the time.
Yeah, I was the buyer for color purple. It was the biggest, it was the most challenging, and also the most exciting project I've worked on. Yeah.
Iconic. Yeah, absolutely iconic. Wow. Well, I'm sure there are going to be many more to come, and you'll have to come and tell us about them as well.
I
So
will.
How do you decide which brands or pieces to purchase for a store or for a season?
Oh, for a season, wait, when you say like what brands, like do I look for particular brands?
Yeah.
Not really. When it comes to film, I'll separate it, because I've done online e-commerce. I still do. I don't think that's ever going to change. But when it comes to film, you shop for the scene, you shop for the character, you shop for the emotion. So you really don't pay attention to brands, although I like to stick to quality pieces, especially if you're shopping for a period. Quality pieces, going to the go-to vintage and thrift stores. Now, when it comes to e-commerce, I like niche over trends. So niche is I have let's say a minimal, nostalgic type of niche compared to trends, because trends come and go. You know that. Trends come and go. So if you're shopping for brands that are always throwing out trends, I don't think that's the best way to shop for a buyer. When you have your e-commerce, you need to stick to your niche. Stick to your niche, because for instance, example, the barrel jeans. I don't know if you've been seeing a lot of barrel jeans lately. It's trending right now. Okay, it's going to have another year, because I keep up with the forecasting. It's going to have another year, but after 2025, I don't know. You might have to resell it. So don't shop for trends, and don't stick to a particular brand. Shop for your niche, and what works for you.
Yeah, so that is really big. There's a big difference then from a film to what you may do for retail, because in a film, that is going to definitely say, oh, that must have been the 80s, or that must have been the 90s when they had that outfit on, juxtaposed to if it's in your wardrobe or something that someone went to purchase personally, there's not such a big effect on, hey, I can have this and maybe remix it later next year, 2 years from now, and someone will be like, oh, I know when she got that. Yeah, it's a huge difference. Yeah.
It is huge difference. It's a total different game when it comes to film, and when it comes to actually having e-commerce or retail, shopping for retail. Now, a buyer for retail, you're allocated your budget, and you are shopping for trends, because retailers, they stick to trends, or they try to.
So when you work for Amazon, how do you balance your time between working for Amazon on that retail space and working for movies, or prioritize even that?
When I worked on the Amazon feature? Oh, wow. There's no balance. There is no balance. Seriously, there is no balance. I don't know. That's the best way to answer that. There is no balance when it comes.
Okay, I love it. That's life, right?
You know what? That whole like balance, like what is that? You know what I mean? Because days are different. Your
Yeah,
days are different.
it's
Yeah.
a good theory.
Yeah. Hmm.
Balance is a good theory.
Yeah.
Like, and it's like being a mom. You do what you have to do. You get it done. You make sure it's done. It doesn't matter how many hours it takes, what type of effort it requires. And that's why they hire the professionals like you to get it done, make sure it gets done. There you go. I love it. So,
Exactly.
what's the process like from attending a fashion show or showroom to actually placing an order as a buyer?
Oh, that's the most fun part. It's fun, but you can get so overwhelmed and you can overbuy or
Mm,
underbuy. Shopping, I love showrooms because you build a rapport with the actual brands or the designer, and then they actually contact you when they have new arrivals or whatever. But in the actual showroom, you go through the samples. In the showroom, they have their samples out. You don't have like quantities,
mhm,
especially the contemporary and high end. You shop the samples, you place however many quantity of orders, making sure you stick to what their required quantity is, and you stick to your budget. I made a mistake and stick to your budget. You will get so overwhelmed by the showrooms because everything looks so
yeah,
gorgeous,
I can imagine.
especially in the contemporary side. But you shop the samples and you place your order. Showrooms usually, like the trade shows, are
Mhm.
like a season or two ahead of the actual, if that makes sense. They're two
Mhm.
seasons ahead.
Right, that makes sense.
So yeah, because it takes at least a minimum of 4 to 6 weeks for your inventory to arrive. So you shop the samples, stick to your budget, do not get overwhelmed. And sometimes you have your wine there to relax you. And yeah, you just go from showroom to showroom. It is an all day activity. It is fun though. It is a lot of fun.
Nice. And are those like usually in your state or do you have to travel for those?
We do have some in Atlanta, but I like to travel for them because all the designers don't come to Atlanta. New York is a really good one. LA is a good one. I haven't been to the London and like China as far as those showrooms, but yeah, I like to travel to those showrooms.
I don't know, Shell. We may need some social media content or you going to these showrooms and what that experience is like so we can live vicariously through you.
Okay. You know what? It's like when you're in the showrooms and you're talking with the vendors because everything's moving so fast and you have other buyers there, you really don't think about pulling out your phone. You know what I mean? Unless I have an assistant there, which I don't have an assistant. But other than that, you're in the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely appreciate that. So when you're in the moment, how much of your job involves analyzing data that you receive versus being creative or focusing on trends?
You know what? Focusing on trends, not so much. It does play a part. Um, but more so the
Mhm,
data, because you have to pay attention to what's going on in the culture, what's going on in the environment, all these influences, what's going on with the music, like all of that
mhm,
plays a part in how you shop. So
mhm.
it is data first, and then trends is last. So in between that is being creative. Like, what is my niche for my store? What is the niche for my e-commerce? Like, you have to keep that in mind. Like, you're shopping for your customer, but be creative at the same time and don't really fall into the, "Ooh, this is trending. This is trending. Let me buy this," because you'll get stuck with inventory if you keep doing that.
Right, that's
Yeah.
big.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a great segue. Like, how do you balance your budget that you talked about, sticking
Mhm.
with that budget? Ooh, child, did I say budget? Okay, sticking with that budget, inventory limits, and then sales performance. That's a lot to think about when you're looking at pieces and what may be on trend for right now and what's a staple. Like, how do you bring that all together?
Right. It's good to like if you're a trendy type of retailer, you're going to have a lot of sales because it happens every year because the market, which are the people, the market is the people, so they decide what they want. Like unless they're influenced to go like left when you like if that makes sense. If they're influenced to like shop for, let's say, minimalist type of things, and here you are in a niche of streetwear that's really out there, like the market is the market. The market makes the decision, which are the people. Now, trying to budget all of that in, um, just have your budget like based on the past. Like, what did I sell most in the past? Like last season, did I sell more dresses? Last season, did I sell more coats, more shirts, blouses? And then you actually analyze your algorithm and with inside your store, see what sold the most last year. Now, sticking to the trends, as I said earlier, you can't be driven by the trends so much because they come and go. You got to stick to your niche. You got to stick in budget. And that's where the sample sales come from. If you ever see like sample sales, it's because of overstock. It's because of what didn't sell last season or the market. The people was like, we don't like that. Oh, we change our mind. We like this. That is where the sample sales come in for
Okay.
brands and for
What's the sample sale? I've never heard that term before. Like you got me like, what? Wait, what?
I know. Sample sales, they have them a lot in New York. I don't really know if we have them here, but they're online now. So you really
Okay.
don't have to travel to New York, although New York has like some of the best sample sales. But it's when a retailer or a brand has overstock or they were unable to sell like their last season or they have a lot of samples they need to get rid of because that's just money that's sitting. So one of my favorite places, I'll share this. One of my favorite sample sell places online is 260 Sample Sell. You can, and they're priced like 50, 60, sometimes even more than that percentage less than the actual retail price. But 260 Sample Sell, they actually house different brands. So it's not like one brand. And that's where you buy your overstock, your items. Yeah.
He's so mad at you. Oh, I put it down in my notes. Yes, that is a purchase waiting to happen. So I love that. So that is a big thing for retailers. Okay, two questions. That's a big thing for retailers to try to figure out, what's going to be hot for that season, right? And to make sure that they are able to get those products out. And it just dawned on me that sample sales could also be like the retailer sending what's left to Marshalls or TJ Maxx. Same kind of thing, right?
Yeah, that's your overstock. That's your overstock for sure. Sometimes it is a season pass or it's definitely past seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's still wearable.
Absolutely. I love a good Marshalls deal or TJ Maxx.
Yeah, me too.
Within driving distance from my house. So I hit them up all the time. Love them.
Yeah.
So you've been in this space for some time. You've built relationships. How do your relationships with the designers or the wholesalers or brands impact your buying decision? Or is it strictly based on what's needed?
What's needed is in the back of my mind every time. As far as designers, I would say, okay, so I'm going to separate it. So you got costume designers, and then you have your designers for your e-commerce. Now with costume designers, you're bringing in your creativity and you're shopping for their vision. Because the costume designer has the vision, you're the buyer that fulfills that vision, and I'm going to use my creativeness as well. Like if they say like shop for a off-white sweater, I'm going to choose like 5 different off-white sweaters that look different. You know what I mean? So building that rapport and with past costume designers, because I have a whole Rolodex of costume designers. And if I basically feel their vision, they're going to call me back for another project, because I've used my creativeness, my experience, my skill, and I shop for that particular movie or TV. Now, in reference to e-commerce, that's another that yeah. Okay, so you have, let's say this, like your China vendors. I know that I have to order way ahead of time, because there is a chance that I may be sending some things back because of quality issues. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. So you have to be careful. I love shopping for American brands. So the quality plays a big part. Trends play that much of a part, but my creativeness in the market, because the market told me last season what they like and what they don't like. So yeah, so building a rapport with the vendors, the designers, it all depends on where they're located, because like I said, if they're in certain regions, you got to order ahead, because you're going to have some issues.
Yes. So do you hear this? American fashion designers reach out to the buyers directly and like build that relationship and start to be the one that they can depend on to make the thing that they need for different movies and shows. That's big. Just fostering those relationships. And then when they fulfill those orders and you can count on them and trust them, like, okay, we're going to come back to you probably for the whole season. Get ready, get a staff. Get geared up. Yeah, that's big. And I was having a conversation. I don't remember who it was with, but it was recently, and it dawned on me, like, to have this type of exposure, this Black Business Network, where we get to highlight business owners and creative minds like yourself, so that other young Black people, because there are young Black people all over the world watching, when they get to see that this is a career, they get to see someone who looks like them, who's worked for Amazon, who's worked for Tyler Perry, who's worked for BET. This is major. Growing up, I loved math, right? And I never was exposed to anyone. I never even heard of the career engineer. And so if I had, maybe if I talked to someone or heard about this or understood what that was, maybe that's the career path I would have taken. So having this exposure to you and letting people see who you are and what you do, and you're a real person, is so important, that exposure. And so we greatly appreciate you being on here. But how do people get in touch with you? Like, how do they follow you? How do they find you?
Sure. It's Mod Style CEO all over. Mod Style CEO, and there I have one link where you can access the projects I worked on. If you want me to shop for you, I do shop for individuals as well. And I also have digital art there. But yeah, Mod Style CEO is where you can find me.
I love it. And definitely follow her on social media so you can get an idea of what she's doing every day. I love it, especially for us 40-plus-year-olds. We're like, okay, what's popping? What do we need to be wearing? What's our vibe right now? And you definitely showcase that for us.
Oh,
and
thank you.
Yes. So what role does sustainability and ethical sourcing play in sourcing your purchasing decisions, or does it at all?
Oh yeah, it does. Even more so now, because the past, what I would say 7, 8 years of fast fashion that has quadrupled is not good for the environment. It hasn't. And I think more people are becoming aware. And as a business owner, we have to make a note of that. Like, stop buying all the fast fashion, because it just recycles. Although as the resale business is very high, it's still a lot on our environment when you buy fast fashion. So sustainability and buying, natural fabrics like cotton and silks, that's good for the environment and good for your skin. Let's not mention, we got to have good fabrics on our skin, like silks and cotton. So the environment Like we have to at this point, because it's like the number one harm to our environment right now. Fast fashion, the dump in certain regions is very harmful to our environment right now. So yeah, sustainability is at the forefront. For me, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, not even the environment, but our bodies, our biological environment, the forever chemicals that are being put in some of the fast fashion and the dry wicking, they're saying have been related to major health issues. Do your own research, but, bringing this all together and thinking about, okay, when I don't want this anymore, it goes into a landfill. What happens? How does this all affect the environment? We all play a major role in this, the fashion industry as well as the environment, and how they come together is something that I never really thought about until like thinking about this show and what were we going to talk about. And then boom, an article popped up talking about the forever chemicals that were put in clothing. I was like, oh, that's a question for Shell. We're definitely going to talk about that. And it's just crazy how that is just something that we've never, or at least I've never really considered. And now it has me looking through my wardrobe and saying, okay, make better decisions.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it's becoming more quality over quantity. Although we see fast fashion everywhere, I think it's going to have a time where it's like, okay, we're done with that, because the weather, like, it affects our weather, and like you say, it affects our skin, and it can cause illness. Like when we get to the point where, like, okay, we've had enough of these $2 these $2 garments that we purchase for cheap, like that's not important anymore. The quality, the quantity is not important anymore. It's all about the quality. It's all about what we're putting on our body, what we're putting out in the environment. And if everybody has a responsibility, from the consumer, the customer, the buyer, the actual designer, everyone has a responsibility. No, it's not just on the designer, it's not just on, everybody has a responsibility. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember, we have 4 children. You have children.
Mhm.
When your children are little and they're growing out of clothes every 6 months, kind of mom gets put to the back of the purchasing power, right? But I do remember my mindset would be, and it wasn't so much on clothing. Usually I had tailor clothing for work, but on my shoe purchases, like, okay, I don't want to have a pair of shoes. I like the trendy shoes. They're definitely going to hurt my feet. I don't know why, they always have. So I would maybe invest and save up like once a quarter, maybe twice a year, on quality shoes that were going to last. And that's a different approach when there are these other companies out here like Shoe Dazzle, who we may be boycotting, who are, turning out shoes, $19 a shoe, that's going to tear your feet up, bad for the environment. They're not good quality. And there's so many things that we need to look at as a whole when it comes to the fashion and buying. And so I'm glad that you're addressing that. Got you another idea for content.
Yes, yes, I have spoke about it quite a few times on LinkedIn. Like we got to do something, we got to do about this. Sustainability is important. A lot of brands are trying to, switch over to that. Like you have your H&M with their sustainability
Oh,
brand.
that's good.
I'm not sure about Zara, but I know H&M for sure. But there's a lot of brands out there. You just have to, do your research. Like, look at the fabrication. If it's cotton, if it's silks, and I mean, there's others besides cotton, but all the natural fabrics are make sure they're like they're being responsible.
Well, I love that you said that about H&M. I feel responsible now because that's like one of my favorite places to get stuff for my grandson.
Oh,
That's
good.
yeah.
Yeah, they have
Where-
they definitely have a sustainability side to their retail.
That's fantastic. I feel so much better now. So,
Yeah.
what advice would you give to someone looking to break into fashion buying as a career?
Depending on the state that they're in, there are a lot of Facebook groups with um, the crew, meaning like your buyers. And you know what? And I want to say this, like, you don't just have buyers. Like, although I represent the actual costume department, you have people behind the scenes. Like, you have your video people, you have your interior decorators. If someone's into interior, you have your interior decorators who set up the actual scene. Like, it's so many. I would like ask ChatGPT, what are the jobs when it comes to film and TV? There's so many. When I say like it's so many moving pieces, just think about the credits after a movie. You see all those people that work on a movie behind the scenes? So it's like literally a job for everything. Everything. But I would, depending on the state, I would go to the Facebook group and I would get in there. You know, you may have to start as an assistant, but so what? You'll get paid. You know, eventually it'll, if you want to stick to it, it will grow. But I would offer your services, you know, do research like, oh, I can do this because I know how to do this skill. So let me jump in that Facebook group and say, if you need any help, I could be reached at this place. For Georgia, it's 479. That's our our union number, 479. LA, I'm not sure. I think it's 802, but you could easily search it. But jump in those Facebook groups, jump in the DMs of people, like, you know, look for those people that work in film and, you know, TV. And I would like, hey, I would go crazy. I would go in the DMs like, hey, I do this, I do that. If you need anyone, please contact me. But the best advice would be, you can start as an assistant, but Facebook groups in your city, your state, jump in the groups, get in the groups.
That is big. I love that. And you know, while you were talking, so people jumping into the DMs in some circumstances, like, I don't know, but this is a real way for people to forge those connections where they otherwise couldn't get someone on the phone. That's big. And when we talk about the sustainability and each of us playing our role, what happens to the clothing, the wardrobe from movie sets afterwards?
I don't know. No, no. Depending on if it's a series, they keep the closets for the actual character, and it stays there until it's canceled. If it's canceled, then there might be a sale to another show.
That's what I wanted to know. Oh, to another show. Okay.
No, not always. If it's canceled, like I've had the opportunity for like when shows are canceled to go in and do a little picking. But usually it goes to another show. It's given to another show or sold to another show. It does go from show to show in some instances, and usually it goes to like our costume. I didn't mention that, our costume rental places. We have a few here. LA has so many, but costume rental places, they literally have a warehouse from 1800s to modern day. And when you go in there, you have your sections of periods, and sometimes they buy leftover wardrobe from shows and then they rent it out to different other shows. But that's how they usually build their costume house. Like, and that's another business. If anyone's like interested in starting, you can start small. If you want to start a costume rental house,
awesome.
you know, like rent like a small space and just start. You can start with modern day, you know, and just market to different shows and businesses or the actual union, and you can rent out the clothes. That's a business, you know.
That's a business. That is a big business. TV's not going anywhere.
TV's not, no.
They
Movies,
yeah.
They're not, but they're not going anywhere. But because AI is coming into play, you know, they can be designed, you know, AI can design the clothes. So I'm interested to see where this is going, because AI can literally make a whole film. and we're in the beginning, but you can use AI. Oh, that's another job. You're a designer, and you know how to use AI. I would I would use AI and figure out how to make wardrobes because that's where we're going. AI is AI in film.
The move, the technology, it's here. It's here to stay.
It's here. I ain't mad at it because I
Yeah,
can
I ain't
use.
mad at it either.
Yeah, I can use AI models.
Yeah. And Shell Woods is here to stay as well, guys. Shall remind everyone how they can get in touch with you.
Sure, Mod Style CEO. I'm on Instagram, TikTok, mostly just those two. I'm on YouTube, but.
All right. Well, fantastic. Again, thanks for being here. So excited that so many people get to see someone who is actually doing something that most people don't even know is a career, and excited about all the projects you worked on. Can't wait to hear what else you're doing. And I have you as my personal shopper one day. It's coming.
Okay.
It's coming.
Okay,
Thank
I'm
you
here.
so much for joining us. Guys,
Thank you.
Yes, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online to receive these funds and laptops at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
What if you could What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya Lawrence, the Blockchain Queen, and I'm your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Maryland, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we are hosting a fireside chat with none other than myself, Tanya Lawrence, the blockchain queen. I am a retired investment banker. I facilitated financing for businesses for over 17 years, businesses that needed anywhere from $1 million to $200 million. My husband owned the firm for 24 years and I ran it for 17. After retirement, we had the opportunity to invest in many businesses and transactions around the world. And so after retirement, I went into studying blockchain technology, fell in love with the technology, and really just sunk my teeth in and said, this is my next move. This is what I want to do. I want to educate and empower people with knowledge about what's happening with this space. And so that's what I did. For the last 8 years, I've been teaching anyone who would listen about blockchain technology and cryptocurrency. My goal and my ethos to make crypto easy to understand and easy to purchase. So I will be doing that with you today, this afternoon. If you have an opportunity, grab something to write with so that you can take some notes. This information is so powerful. It will be changing everything that we do. I had a guest on at the last hour of this show, and we were talking about fashion, and she provides fashion purchasing services to the movie industry. And she talked about that industry changing because of AI and being able to adapt. If you're in that fashion industry, learning how to create wardrobes on AI to be able to provide them to the movie industry. The same thing applies here. I don't just teach about blockchain technology and cryptocurrency for the sake of, this is fun, this is exciting, you can make money in this space. No, it's changing everything. It's changing the way the world will work. What we're on right now, you being able to watch on multiple streaming platforms around the world, on YouTube, on Roku TV, this is considered Web 2.0. We're using the internet, and that's Web 2.0. What's here in place and coming, moving forward, is Web 3.0, or the blockchain. So I am passionate about teaching this information and sharing it with people to help them understand what's possible, what can happen for them in this space. And so outside of being an investment banker and a crypto enthusiast, I've also been an entrepreneur and investor. My husband and I love to evaluate different companies that we can participate in and invest in and help people grow. And again, since 2016, I've been an avid crypto enthusiast, but guys, it did not always start that way. My first exposure to digital currency, and if you got those notes, I want you to really pay attention here, was in 2010. I told you I became an enthusiast in 2016, but my first exposure was in 2010. One of our investment banking clients came to us. He was in the technology field and he needed access to capital. We had a few meetings with him. They were great meetings. And I was like, man, this guy's a genius. He told us so much that I didn't even know about the telecommunications field. He told us about his project, what he was planning to do. And after a few meetings, I was like, this is great. I'm going to work my butt off to get him the money that he needs for his project. And we told him that we would even want to have some equity after we facilitated the financing that he needed and the business got going. So, we really believed in him. And he told us at the time, when it came down to moving forward and paying our retainer for that project, which at that time it was a $25,000 non-refundable retainer, he said he didn't have the cash. He needed to take the cash that he had to put towards equity in case we got him debt financing. He didn't have the money, an extra $25,000 to pay our non-refundable retainer. And he asked, can I pay you in Bitcoin? And we were like, what is that? What? It was 2010, 15 years ago. We had never heard of Bitcoin, didn't know what it was. And he started to explain what it was. He educated us. He told us it was a digital currency and gave all this knowledge about the digital currency. Now, remind you, I talked to him for 2 or 3 meetings and knew he was a genius. But as soon as he started talking about something that sounded esoteric to me, was outside of my comfort zone, my eyebrow went up and I was like, I don't trust him, right? And I was like, well, let me go and talk to someone. I'll get back to you. Research it. My research was first Googling it. There was no information. The next research I did was reaching out to an attorney that we worked with. He would represent us closing transactions, and he also worked with large banks across the country, representing them as well. So I asked him, as someone who worked for banks, he said no, he had never heard of it. And then he went and reached out to a few of the bank presidents that he knew in 2010. They got back to him and he got back to me a couple days later and he told me to stay away from it. Now, at this time, 2010, Bitcoin was 10 cents a coin. Right now, if you've been paying attention, at its height in December, it was worth $108,000 a coin. He told me to stay away from it because it was illegal. We would go to jail, just stay away from it. Now, I still to this day don't know if he got misinformation, the wrong information, or if it was willful negligence on the part of those banks who knew that if we started accepting as an investment banking firm digital currency instead of US currency that we put into their banks, it was creating massive competition, which has been a hurdle over and over again. And so here we are, fast forward, we did not accept the retainer for $25,000, which would have meant he would have given us 250,000 Bitcoins back in 2010. If you're doing the math in your head, you're like 250,000 of those coins, they were worth 10 cents a coin. And today, present value, probably around 90,000. I didn't check today. The price changes every day, just like a stock. Even if it was worth, $100,000 a coin today, that would be over $250 billion that we would have had as a family business, right? Retirement would happen way before that. But we didn't. And we didn't because we got the information from someone who we thought we could trust, who we thought they knew what they were talking about. And it cost my family. It cost my family generations of money. Even if we had only had 10% of those coins left, we still would have been very well off. And so I'm here today to help people learn about this so that they don't miss opportunities, so that they don't go and do things that they shouldn't do, like get scammed because they weren't informed. And with my course that I offer, the Blockchain Queen LLC, you can find it on my website at www.tanyalawrence.net. On there, I have several options. I have free communities. I have paid communities where I go in weekly and provide continuing education. I also have a self-paced course. I have free giveaways on there as well. So you want to go through anything that's free, grab it right away, right? Even if you're buying the paid course, grab the free stuff too. But my self-paced course allows you at your leisure, and it makes sure that it talks to you from it could be someone who's completely new to crypto, completely new to investing, to someone who's an experienced investor, to understand and be able to walk away. And the goal is when you walk away after you've taken the course, you say, dag, I should have done this a long time ago. This was so easy. That is my passion in making sure that people understand this information. Again, as I said before, not just so that you can invest and start to earn profits in the cryptocurrency space, but so that you know what the blockchain is doing, what the possibilities are. Because when we are educated in this space, we definitely take over. We always take over. They said Black people weren't smart enough to be quarterbacks. What happened? We got the knowledge. They gave us a chance. And this past Super Bowl, there were two different quarterbacks, both African American. Okay, so getting this knowledge puts you in the place to be ahead of the rest, a place to be educated and inspired and empowered to share this information with your family, with your friends. I also have some free courses that I offer. So go to the website, get as much information as you can on there. And, even though I found out about it in 2010 and didn't move forward, it wasn't until 2016 that I first got cryptocurrency. And it wasn't because I wanted to have Bitcoin. It was really because I wanted to see how blockchain technology really worked. That's what I was interested in. I was interested in the technology because spending 17 years as an investment banker, facilitating financing for businesses, I saw everything that can happen when you're trying to get money to someone. I saw that doors could be shut if you weren't the right color, if you didn't have the right look, if you didn't have the right aesthetic. Believe it or not, that's still real. And this blockchain technology has no face on it. It was decentralized. It meant that no government owned it, no bank owned it. Anyone who had access to the internet could gain access to it. And now there are platforms on the blockchain that do lending. Again, no color tied to it, no race tied to it, no country tied to it. You just go on and you can have peer-to-peer lending opportunities or borrowing opportunities. That was major. And guys, the movement of the blockchain is instantaneous. Think about where we were back in 1997, right? Or 1996. I was just getting my first laptop. Think about where you were. What was going on? I got my first, not even a laptop. It was a desktop computer at home. And I was more excited about being able to get the cute desk from IKEA across the street from the store that I bought it at and all the accessories, the accoutrement to go with it. But I was excited about that whole process. And along with getting that laptop, they gave me a disk, a round disk, that I needed to put into the computer from AOL so that I can start emailing people. And then I had to find other people who already had the disk so I can email them or refer them to get a disk that most people started to receive in the mail, even if they didn't have a computer. And so we were so excited about that. And, that dial-up sound, it was like, making all this noise, taking, upwards of a minute to even get onto the internet. To today, instantly on a cell phone, we can grab a phone and be able to communicate with someone instantly, not waiting for dial-up, not waiting for them to load a CD disk or CD-ROM into their computer to download it and be able to access the email. Things have changed and progressed so quickly. The same thing is happening with blockchain technology. And so my passion is educating people, making this a very simple process to learn because it's here to stay, and it's going to continue to develop everything that's happening around us. So much so that if we're talking about what we're on right now, being Web 2.0, you being able to see me on a streaming device anywhere around the world, or being able to watch this on YouTube, this is Web 2.0. This is the internet. Web 3.0 is the blockchain, where everything is digitized and on the blockchain. Now, the current administration and our federal government has moved to make cryptocurrency, Bitcoin to be specific, a part of our reserve, a part of the United States financial reserve. That's massive. They see the value in digital currency. They see that having digital currency as a reserve, not just the US dollar, the value goes up and down in comparison to other countries' dollars, that we have a lot of debt on, but they see the value of this currency and the potential of it to help decrease the debt that is owed to other countries. And so if an entire government, a superpower, can see this value, it's time for you to start looking and saying, okay, I really need to pay attention to what's going on. And I completely understand that the next thought is, well, where do I even go? It's so much information. It's on the news, it's on the internet. I don't know where to go, where to start, who to trust, and some of the information is incomplete. You may go see someone's social media page, you see lots of information there that they're putting out content, 60-second clips, 30-second clips, but do you have a foundation? Do you have a basis for what the information is that you're learning, what the basic information is and the foundation for blockchain technology and cryptocurrency? And then do you have a plan? How to execute, how to use it, and a community that's going to support you in that. That's what the Blockchain Queen LLC offers, is that encompassing community, the education that you need. And so again, write down my website, www.tonyalawrence, Tonyalawrence.com, so that you, or excuse, yeah, .net. .com will take you to a link tree. It's still my website, but it's going to break everything out. .net will get you to my actual website where you can see everything in one place, including testimonial videos as well as written testimonies. But .net will allow you to go and see everything that I offer, from communities that are free to paid communities where I go on every week and provide additional ongoing education on Tuesdays. Every Tuesday, like clockwork, you're getting educated on something you need to know to help you build your family's wealth. And it's short trainings, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, so that you get in and out with actionable information that allows you to grow your family's portfolio, allows you to see the future, allows you to take information and expound upon it to infinite possibilities. I'm really excited about the work that I've been able to do in this space. I have one student. Now, let me back up just for a second. I started educating about cryptocurrency and blockchain technology 8 years ago. But it wasn't until after this past election cycle where I was disappointed with the results. I spent 2 weeks in the bed, just not happy with what happened and really concerned about our community, our society, what was going to happen with us. And, 2 weeks in the bed, doing nothing for someone who's used to being a problem solver. My mom always talks to me and my kids and my family about either you're a part of the solution or you're a part of the problem. To whom much is given, much is required. Those things were playing in my head. Also, my husband kept dropping information because I wasn't paying attention to the media cycle or social media. He just kept sending me things, trying to cheer me up, and they were all things about crypto or blockchain technology. He sent me one statistic that said less than 3% of the global population had access to a cryptocurrency wallet. And I was mind blown. I was like, wow, how is that even possible? Because when I'm in something, I'm thinking everyone else is doing it, right? He also sent me a separate article. That article was about Web 3.0, the digitization of everything, right? He sent me an article about Web 3.0 and saying that the barrier to Web 3.0 was education. And I was like, well, that's interesting. I've been educating people forever about Web 3.0. And, different things were popping up. He was sharing about the new administration and their push to be a crypto-friendly administration. And so there was so many things that were going on. It was like one day, 2 weeks after the election, I had an aha moment. And I was like, this is it. Take your skills, your 17 years of investment banking experience, your 8 years of teaching people about cryptocurrency, and create a course. And in 2 weeks flat, I was like a mad hatter at my desk every day, hair still in rollers and looking crazy, like getting the information down because I wanted people to have this information so that we are not left behind this time. I put the information into a course, self-paced course, so that people can use it and learn at their own leisure. And then at the end of the course, they get a 30-minute consultation with me, a one-on-one consultation for 30 minutes. And I was so passionate about this. I went and made this happen, turned it around. And one of my first students, or early on, one of the students who joined the platform was someone who is a colleague or friend of my husband's. They hang out at the cigar lounge together, and they were in there shooting the talk as they do at the cigar lounge. And my husband was saying, we blow $100 a day in here, smoking cigars, drinking, ordering food. And, my wife's course is only $70 to learn something that can change your family for generations to come. And people were like, yeah. Well, one guy was like, let me go see what this course is and check it out. And he was a complete skeptic. Said he was a skeptic, but he just was like, whatever, let me just check it out. He took the course. He had his one-on-one consultation. He then signed up and started coming to my classes on Tuesdays and was taking notes and learning there. He then got invited to a private group that I have that trades cryptocurrencies. And he started coming to everything that I offer. Usually I'll have talks on different platforms, podcasts. He's always there. And he just came to everything and started learning. So much so that he now proclaims that he is a crypto nerd, a self-proclaimed crypto nerd. He is going on to get blockchain certified. There is an actual certification that you can get. He has created his own digital currency. Guys, I can't tell you how proud I am. He took this information, put it into context with his life and the things that he does, one of the organizations that he volunteers for, and created a digital currency that can solve problems for not just his nonprofit organization, but similar nonprofit organizations around the world. Genius. Like to take that information, turn it around and put it into action right away. I was elated. I was like, this is why I do this. This is why I'm so proud of the work that I do and being able to empower people with this knowledge. He also is a developer, and he will have one of the first real estate development projects where all of the development, all of the homes in the development will be able to be purchased with cryptocurrency, number one. And also the deeds or the titles for those homes will be on the blockchain. Guys, if you don't know why that's important, wait till you take my course. Wait till you take my course to find out why having your deed or your title to anything that you own on the blockchain, not just for you, but for your legacy and generations to come, is the absolute game changer in how we create, amass, and protect Black wealth. This is where we need to be. If we would have had access to this back in the late 1800s, early 1900s, before all the massacres, when we had Tulsa, Oklahoma, when we had Redwood, we would have been in a position to protect and maintain the Black wealth that we have today, or that we had. We would still have it today. And so this technology is not just about, again, having access to a currency that you can, gain returns on. That's great. That's well and good. That is something that you should definitely aspire to do as a part of your overall portfolio. But it's about what's going to happen with blockchain technology, how blockchain technology is changing the world, not just because of the coins or the currencies. There are artists like Nelly, the famous rapper. Not Nelly, I'm sorry, Nas, the other famous rapper, who a few years ago self-published an album and decided to bypass the record executives and went on to create a NFT. That stands for non-fungible token. Write it down, because when you get to my course, you'll learn about it. Again, that's NFT, non-fungible token. He sold his album to his fans as NFTs, not through a record executive, but on his own, direct to his fans as NFTs. How many people do you know that are artists in any format that would love to be able to get their art out to people, but feel like they need someone to broker or represent them? Well, he built a fan base, and now he cut out all the middlemen and got right to the people that were interested in what he had to offer without anyone's input or putting their hands in his pocket. Imagine the wealth that would be in the Black community if our artists were able to be paid for the music that they produce, the art that they produce, the content that they produce. They haven't been. It's been unfair. And blockchain technology is changing the landscape. It is changing the way that we access our knowledge base, our wealth, everything that we bring to the table. So in my course, You're definitely going to learn about digital currencies, what they are. You've heard about Bitcoin. You've heard all over the news about XRP. You've heard about Litecoin. You've heard about these different coins. You're like, I don't know what they mean, what they are, what, like I was, right, in 2010. Well, guys, I'm here to tell you that it is definitely not too late. I made reference earlier to us having these computers with dial-up internet and needing a floppy disk to be able to email someone. Well, we are in the same era with Web 3.0 or blockchain technology. We are where we were in 1997. This is the very beginning, the absolute beginning, where it's starting to become a household name. It's all over the news, but sometimes people aren't even watching the news or paying attention to what's being said on there, right? But now people are able to start learning about it. They're able to start creating their own things that they can use to make a difference in the world. And so coming to the course, learning about this information, learning about Bitcoin, all the other currencies, what they mean, how they work, how to safeguard them. That's a big issue. Right now I get text messages once a week about my EasyPass account, needing to call someone and make a payment on my EasyPass. Well, if you're in a state that has EasyPass, that you pay for it through the Department of Transportation or whoever runs yours, they don't text message you guys. It's a scammer. There are scammers everywhere. And so in my course and in my continuing education, I educate my students on how to stay away from scams, how to make sure they're protecting their legacy, how to make sure that they're able to pass on those assets without an issue. And so this is all a part of what you need to know. And I make it easy to understand. I make crypto easy to purchase. I want you to know what's real, what's not real, how you can gain access to the knowledge, and also to understand the other trusted sources that you can go to get more information about these cryptocurrencies, about blockchain technology, and the things that you need to know to further your portfolio or to develop the projects that would be dream projects. If you've ever had a dream or a goal of starting a business, I guarantee you right now that blockchain technology can play a role in it. So many industries will be impacted by this technology. AI, renewable energy, and blockchain technology are going to make a massive change globally. Think about when the automobile was created. Think about when electricity was created and they had to go from home to home and install the electricity in each house. Then the next challenge was creating a grid, having the electricity tied together for that whole neighborhood, then connecting that grid to all the other grids around that city or that state. That is the era that we're in right now with blockchain technology, developing it one piece at a time. And you don't have to miss it this time. You have the opportunity to have stock in the company, if you will, which is buying a cryptocurrency and watching the prices go up over a long period of time or a short period of time, just like the stock market goes up and down. Or imagine if way back when you could have got stock in your local utility company when it first went public. Imagine way back when if you could have got stock in the first automobile company to deliver automobiles to your state or to your area, your country, right? So this is where we are. In order to be able to take advantage of this information, in order to be able to empower yourself and your family, you have to have the knowledge. You have to have a foundation for moving forward, and you most definitely need a plan. And that's where myself, Tanya Lawrence, the blockchain queen, can come in and facilitate that process for you by either joining my online self-paced course on my website, tanyalawrence.net. That course is called the Blockchain Queens Bitcoin Basics. Or you can say, I don't want to take a course. I want you to teach me personally. I have an executive experience that I offer where I provide one-on-one educational services to people around the world who want someone to coach them through and create a customized course based on their learning style, and also help them map out a plan for their cryptocurrency portfolio. And so I offer for you to check out my website, get all the information that you need, and email me. My email is at the bottom of the page. If you have questions about the offerings or you want me to customize something for a group that you have. I love teaching to large organizations at one time, because the more people that are there, the more energy in the room. And sometimes someone will ask a question that I didn't even think about approaching. And when they ask that question, it answers a question for someone that was afraid to ask the question. So groups are awesome. I love groups. I love teaching groups and sharing with groups. And so again, TanyaLawrence.net is my website. That's where you want to go to get more information about my courses, about my platform, to be able to put yourself in a position where when you're watching the news, you have a better understanding of what's going on when what they're talking about. When you're watching the news, you're understanding that the trends that you're seeing on social media and the news may not actually be what you want to jump on. Because guys, when you hear it on the news, it's already late. It has already happened. That's why it's called the news. That is not when you invest in something when it's already happened, okay? When it gets to social media, it's late. It was presented on the news. Someone wrote an article about it, and then someone talked about it on, say, social media. That's late. And so you want to be in a position where you are not coming late to the party. You want to be there when the food's still good and fresh and nobody's touched it. So come learn what you need to learn from Tanya Lawrence, the blockchain queen. Again, my website is TanyaLawrence.net. And you can follow me on all social medias at the blockchain queen, THE blockchain queen. And I will be there to answer any questions that you have on the subjects of cryptocurrency, blockchain technology. I absolutely love teaching about crypto and blockchain. All right, thank you. I see it in the comments. There you go, TanyaLawrence.net on the screen. Thank you so much. Backstage. All right. Well, it's been a pleasure to share with you this information about blockchain technology, cryptocurrency, where the future is going. Not even the future, guys. It is here. By the time that the federal government decides that they're going to make a move on something, it's here. And let me be very clear. It's not that they're making a move for themselves. Yesterday, an executive order was put in place where the banks are being required to move all transactions to the blockchain. What does that mean for you? What does that really mean? It means that the government will have better access to your funds. Have you noticed right now that when you go to make a withdrawal at the ATM, it's limited? Have you noticed when you go to use your ATM card, you can only use a certain amount at a time or a certain amount a day? Have you noticed that if you go to the bank, let's say someone writes you a check for $10,000, you can't cash that check when you just show up. You have to make an appointment to cash a check that's of a certain amount. It depends on each bank. But a $10,000 check not being able to be cashed at the local branch or even a large branch is insane. When the access to your money is restricted, everything changes. And now, if it's all digitized and controlled on the blockchain by the government, that gives you less flexibility. You want to learn right now. You want to learn how to control your own money on the blockchain. You want to teach your family, your friends, your children, and your grandchildren how to control their own money on the blockchain. You don't want to be left to the whims of the banking system, which is now being forced to move everything in combination with the government. And we've already seen what's happened in the last 2 months. It's not a game, okay? So jump on here. Come to my website, TanyaLawrence.net. Learn what you need to know. Shoot me an email if you have questions. I am here to educate and empower you. Guys, thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the bottom of the screen here, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops to up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register to receive the laptop and money at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We thank you and our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
So, you going to the Christmas party on Saturday?
Of course. What do you think folks will say if my wife and I didn't show up? Plus, they miss my dance moves.
Please. Those moves from the 80s? Seriously lame.
Lame? Well, maybe a little bit, but this chief of surgery always gets the party started, sister. What's going on with your hand?
Nothing. Just tired. Stress.
Jen, we've known each other a long time now. And we've always been honest with each other. What's going on?
Come on, Mark. I'm fine.
That hand says otherwise.
It's nothing. Look, this does not interfere with my ability to do my work.
Jan, until you get a complete workup, you know I can't let you back in the operating room. Mr. Menchef, did anyone else have access to your badge last night? Say around midnight. Because the computers here at your lab show that somebody was here. And although your cameras don't show it, somebody was in your building. The chip is his property. Belongs to him.
No, he belongs to no one. Simon, do you belong to him? No, he has a right.
He has no rights. Belongs to him. Chain up. Wrong? He just wrote free man. I am not chaining him up.
Hey, man, where's the bathroom, man? Huh? You know you're the only one, right?
Right, and she's number 2, and that one's number 3, and number 4.
All of this stuff, it's not pleasure. This is business. It's not. Relax. Enjoy yourself, all right?
You know where they are. I know you know. You're just lucky I'm a nice guy. This house is for sale. You go in and act like you want to buy the place. Look around. Find everywhere you want to go. That way you'll know the floor plan.
Aren't you worried that they might call the cops afterward?
No.
Because when he gets back, we gonna kill him and his wife.
Locked us up. Somebody forgot to throw away the key.
Sir, she's gone, but you're gonna make it, okay?
My heart is aching, but I'm a fool to let it go on breaking.
No way. Hey, look, guys, it's spaghetti.
Hello, how are you?
I don't believe this. Hey, could you do me a big favor and spook my kids for me?
I'm with my friend, so...
Could you do me a favor?
All right.
Come on, please.
Spaghetti, thank you.
Come on, for the camera, just one more time, please.
I'll give you one standing up.
Yeah.
Framed up. Shouldn't be shooting this.
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
That's Spaghetti! Boogie!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
Yeah,
Making our day. Spaghetti, yes. Hey,
I'll give you three more.
One more quick favor.
Yeah.
Could you take a picture with them? My kids?
Yeah.
Huh?
Come on. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Right here.
Got you all in frame here. Do you mind if you move out of the picture a little bit? You're kind of in the way.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, listen, I appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, smooth.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you. Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
How are you?
I'm good. Where's my popcorn, dude?
Listen, if you do a good job on this interview, you get some popcorn. That's the deal.
That's the deal you make with your nuggets. Ow!
Down to the final four with our gurus. You've gone from 15,000 finalists, top four this week. Each of them will have a chance to shine. We spoke to Dr. Cooper Boone yesterday. This morning, WNBA champion turned life coach Fran Harris is with us right now. She's going to answer some questions in just a little bit.
I'm grooving right now.
Yeah, I know. Express yourself. You just express. Well, let's get to know Fran Harris a little bit better.
Love and happiness.
That is how I'm feeling tonight. I'm feeling loved, I'm feeling happy, I'm also feeling humbled and ignited by this award. I know that what starts here changes the world, but I also believe that in order to continue to change the world, we must challenge what we do here. We must ask the question, why? We must ask the question, why not? Why are there not more Black instructors at the University of Texas? Why are there not more female athletic directors in the country? And of course, most importantly, why did it take them so long to get Bluebell ice cream back?
Absolutely. It's a great comparison to Steve Jobs. I mean, 2 years ago, Brian, nobody even knew who this guy was. It wasn't until I saw him on Oprah that I had any sense for who he was. I didn't know he was a senator, but that shows you the power of marketing and branding. I think there are resolutions to any problem. I really do. And sometimes it's not going to be the one you want. I mean, if you came to me and talked to me about your nugget, there are some things you're not going to want to hear.
Sport and family are two things that have helped define Fran for her entire life.
I didn't start playing basketball until I was 15 years old. My senior year, we ended up going 34-0 and becoming the NCAA's first undefeated women's national championship team.
She followed up her college career with a championship as part of the WNBA's Houston Comets.
So on one hand, I work with Fortune 100 companies who have $50 million marketing and sales budgets, all the way down to the sister who just has this great idea in her mind that she can't quite figure out how to bring it to the market. So it may not necessarily be a big $100 million business, but it's that idea, it's that dream, it's that passion, it's her calling that she has.
You do not want to hurt her feelings as she is a loose cannon and may go off, but it is getting worse. Please advise the best way to deal with her.
And I got this question because what? I'm just asking. I'm just saying.
Slop eaters in Texas.
Let's get Fran all the really disgusting questions.
I'm going to talk to you about the 3 C's of badass championship teams. And initially, it was just the 3 C's of championship teams. But then I realized that I'd actually played on championship teams, but I've also played on several badass championship teams. And those things have a little bit of a different tenor when you start to break down what those championship teams had on them. So let's not pretend that I am looking at this without these. So let's suspend with all of the craziness of that. I need these to see what I'm going to talk to you guys about today. So the 3 C's of badass championship teams. Let's start with covenants. We don't talk enough about covenants in the world of business, in the world of team building. Those are the promises that you and your teammates make to one another, the promises that your leaders make to you about their leadership, about what they want to create. And so I've broken those down into a couple of things, and I'll give you guys these slides when we're done. Every covenant, every team has a mission. Every team,
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya Lawrence, the Blockchain Queen. I am your business moderator for this edition of Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Pennsylvania, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We'll be hosting a fireside chat with Dr. Rocks. Dr. Roxanne Hearn, PhD, affectionately known as Dr. Rocks, is a passionate, board-certified holistic health practitioner with over 25 years of experience in the field of health promotion and behavior change. Her mind, body, and soul approach to health is holistic, science-based, practical, and no nonsense. Enthusiastic and grounded in psychological theory that supports lasting behavior change and is focused on treating the root cause. Dr. Rocks is passionate about helping her clients understand the imbalances in their body's basic systems so they can restore balance rather than name the disease and match a pill to it. She is dedicated to helping clients honor their bio-individuality by understanding how their body functions so that they can give it what it needs to survive, thrive, and feel alive. Dr. Rocks finds great joy in helping others cultivate elevated mindsets necessary to persevere on this lifelong journey of attaining and sustaining optimal health despite the twists, turns, and detours that pose a threat to health happiness. Dr. Rocks holds a doctorate in health psychology and is a national board-certified holistic health practitioner. Her education and training have also secured her the esteemed qualifications as a certified functional nutrition counselor and a national board certified health and wellness coach, the only health coach certification approved by the American Medical Association. Dr. Rocks owns a wellness tea company with herbal blends targeted to promote common health and wellness concerns ranging from weight loss woes to joint pain. She owns Mindfully Fit, a HIPAA-compliant health portal and mobile app that allows her to deliver telehealth programs and courses, care plans, and overall patient management with added bonus of behavior accountability tracking tools so she can monitor your symptoms, provide real-time feedback, and connect with patients on the go. Some of her specialties include, but aren't limited to, functional nutrition meal plans and coaching programs for complex weight and fat loss, hormonal repairs, digestive healing and autoimmune dysfunction, virtual fitness training, health and wellness seminars, and motivational speaking. I present to you Dr. Rocks.
Hello.
Yay.
Hey, happy to be here. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
So happy to be here. During one of the breaks, I was looking at my phone and I realized I missed a class this week. And I'm like, how did I do that? How did that happen? The week got away from me. Guys, I am so happy to have Dr. Rocks here with you. I'm going to tell you from the gate, she got me snatched. She helped me lose 60 pounds and get my whole life together, get my confidence back, get the pre-kids body back. So listen to what she has to say. She is the truth. Dr. Rocks.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was just your guide on the side. You had to do the execution. That's the harder part. And I cracked the whip when necessary. But as long as you're open and you execute, then that's why you got the results you have.
Listen, It was some whip cracking going on around here. Oh gosh. So excited to have you here and want to be able to help other people understand that there's a way out. I
Mm.
remember fondly when it was for me, my girlfriend kept talking to me saying, come work out with me, come work out with me, come work out with me. I'm working out with Roxanne. It was before you got your PhD.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yeah, okay. We worked out with people before. And one day she stopped by. It was early spring. She stopped by and she was smaller and she had a tan. And I was like, okay, sign me up. Whatever
You,
I want to be there to get some of
you
it.
were like, you will not look better than me at my wedding.
Yes, well, we got some work to do. Let's go. And that was it. And it took a while. I was coming to you probably about 2-3 months, coming one time a week, still eating whatever I want, talking about I ain't losing no weight yet. And then I had to come, keep coming, right? Keep showing up, and I was motivated by other people and their success. And I was like, well, I'll push it up to 2 days a week. I pushed up to 2 days a week. It was 2 days a week, probably for 6 months, and I lost 2 pounds. And then it was like a light bulb moment happened. Like, okay, maybe I need to eat what she's telling me to eat. If I could eat whatever I want and lose 2 pounds, what if I ate what she told me to eat and came 3 days a week? And that was it. It was
Game
over after
changer.
that.
Game
Just
changer.
melted all away. So I am telling you guys, she knows what she's talking about. Y'all can come once a week just to start out, get yourself together, get your mind right.
Ease
Then
in
once
and
you
just
get your
peek
mind
it,
right,
just peek in the door, put your toe in the water, kind of, we kind of begin to start building the habit, so.
right. That's right. So, something that I had no clue what it was, how it impacted me. I heard about cortisol. I had no worldly idea of what it was. Can you help people understand what cortisol is and what role it plays in their overall metabolic health?
Mhm. And cortisol for most people gets a bad rap because many of the commercials and past times about cortisol, the belly fat hormone. And that part is true, but much like all hormones in our body, they play a role. Cortisol helps to not only regulate blood sugar, but mood, energy, but it also is known as the awake hormone. So when you have that trip booked and you know your flight is at like you got to be at the airport at 5 a.m., what wakes you up is the cortisol. What puts us to sleep is melatonin. And so the problem is that cortisol also is that awake hormone is also the stress hormone. It's the primary stress hormone that is released by your adrenal glands, which are your hormone regulators. They regulate all of your hormones. It's released. And when it's too high or when it's too low, you can have issues. So much like anything in the body, moderation and a harmony is key when we're speaking on hormones. And with cortisol, it's no difference. Too high or too low, you're going to have effects that you don't want. And oftentimes, the chronically high leads to it burning out and becoming low, where your body just can't even put out any more cortisol.
You know what? And let's back up for a second because I said, because I feel fancy, metabolic health. What the heck is metabolic?
Okay. So metabolic health, when you think gut health, so your metabolism decides what your body does with the food, your energy stores. So we're talking 3 different buckets of health where my specialization is. And when you speak of metabolic health, so you think immune imbalances. So immune system imbalances are everything from the dark under eye circles that people may have that they don't realize is linked to oxidative stress on a cellular level, to the joint pain from inflammation, to the big round belly that's accumulated with toxins, to hormonal imbalances, not just being related to sex hormones for those of us that are perimenopausal, but also related to diabetes, insulin resistance. Insulin is a hormone, but also gut health issues. So your metabolic health really is when you eat food, is it going to be used as energy or is it going to be stored as fat? And if it is stored as fat, what kind of complexities are caused by the food that you eat and how that food is used. So metabolic health is big because we all have to eat. And it's what that food does with the body that determines how things manifest and how food actually will speak to your DNA.
Because you taught me that if my metabolic health is all over the place, cortisol levels are too high, I can go get all the salad I want.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to impact me the way someone whose cortisol levels are even killed eating the same salad.
Your body will already, if you're already, a lot of times we perceive, we say, I'm not stressed, but that's because we've gotten used to, and especially as a people, wearing this superwoman or superman cape. And it's like, I'm strong, I can handle this. And that becomes life. But even if you're not perceiving something to be stressful, your body on a cellular level could be perceiving it to be stressful, and it's going to adapt. And if it's already stressed from the lifestyle you lead, people pleasing tendencies, not nourishing your body with the proper nutrients, not getting enough rest, when you decide to deprive your body and go, I'm only going to eat a salad, it's going to take the lettuce from the salad and convert it to glucose and store it as fat because it thinks that you're in survival mode, because cortisol is a survival hormone. It's like fight or flight. That sympathetic nervous system, your nervous system, sympathetic nervous system is fight or flight. That's let's go, squabble up, squabble up. Then you have the parasympathetic nervous system. That's the rest and digest. And a lot of people stay in fight or flight, even if they're not ready to fight. It's just the opening of an email that pisses you off, or it's the somebody cut you off in the car, somebody not liking comments on a social media post. And as soon as you get stressed, your cortisol goes up. And when your cortisol goes up, it takes 7 hours to come down. And when your cortisol is up, your body does not burn fat and does not also modulate other important processes. So I know that was a long kind of, let me sip on that so they can marinate on it all.
Yeah, it's so important. I have made extra efforts after being with you and communicating with you on a regular basis through your portals to protect my peace.
That's big.
Because,
that is big.
It's not worth me having a fat stomach.
Because this is what you think. If you went to the gym and you packed your meals and you're on point, but you allow someone to disturb your peace over something that's really not worth it, for the next 7 hours, that goal you had, and remember, when cortisol is up, insulin sensitivity is down. So some people, some of the diabetics I work with, and I'm pre-diabetic, sometimes the type 2 diet, and I'm talking type 2 diabetes and pre-diabetes, is not because of how they eat and has nothing to do necessarily with too much sugar. But when cortisol goes up, the sugar in the blood, the insulin sensitivity, the cell won't respond and pull the sugar out of the blood, and you get high blood sugar levels. So for me, we discovered that, my issues are linked to the fact that my cortisol levels, even now, our cortisol levels are up because we're excited. It's a good thing. It plays a good role. But when we are chronically on a go, whether it's fight or flight or excited, when you work out, your cortisol levels are up. I'll talk about why that, and that's why when people are healing, I know we'll get into that. Sometimes the exercise, we got to pull out the hard exercise. So cortisol gets a bad rap, but it does play its role in keeping us motivated and giving us energy. But sometimes we got to slow down. And the people pleasing and the disturbing of the peace means that you cannot allow your circumstances to dictate your emotions. You cannot allow your circumstances to dictate your emotions, or you will cause dis-ease and disease inside of the body.
Okay, somebody has already said say less. Please shout out your website.
Okay. So it's Dr. Rox, DRROX, health.com. drroxhealth.com.
All right.
Thank you.
Jumping on that website and scrolling through, getting your info. But talk to us, how can this chronically high cortisol episode or these levels impact weight gain, especially around the belly?
So this is what happens with the body. It's always trying to maintain homeostasis and protect us, but it must adapt to the conditions we subject it to. So it's like, same thing with the lettuce, it's going to convert it over. Well, when the cortisol levels, and sometimes cortisol levels, it's not that they're high, it's that the rhythm is off. because cortisol levels are supposed to be high in the morning. So when I'm looking at cortisol testing, I'm looking at a salivary panel. I want to see the cortisol high in the morning, but then it should naturally decline. A lot of people, it may be high in the morning or it may be low, then it gets high and they don't have a natural rhythm. So looking at the rhythm is important. They may have an afternoon slump and then it goes up and they get energy in the evening. That's not what you want. That is not what you want. So with this, some of the disturbances can occur. Cortisol, think of it as it can really be when you think of like the superhero movies and there is that one villain, it really can be a villain to exacerbate every condition you have. Think of someone you've known, I don't want to say a name, that maybe had some kind of condition, cancer. And they go, don't stress them out. Higher cortisol levels. So you say don't stress somebody out, because what is released when you are stressed? Cortisol. It will make the cancer cells multiply. If it's something, it also, those higher cortisol levels will create digestive dysfunction. The higher cortisol levels, you will create more detoxification issues. So you end up with the puffiness of the face. If you have too much sugar in the blood, your body, and trying to maintain homeostasis, will take the sugar and goes, hey, the cells aren't opening up. That's called insulin resistance. The insulin is knocking on the cell saying, can you please open up and take in this sugar? And the cell is like, I don't hear you. I don't hear you, like a teenager in their room. That's insulin resistance. So the body must then store the sugar in the cells, the fat cells, because it's considered a toxin now. And when your body stores a toxin, it must store it in the cells that are most stubborn. Those are the fat cells in the abdominal region. So when I walk around as a practitioner now, I can look at people's stomach and how the fat sits and tell if it's hormonal weight, gut dysfunction, immune imbalances, if it's more cortisol, just by seeing how weight sits on their body, because the body's trying to protect you. You may not like that it's protecting you with a big old storage unit of fat around the midsection, but it has to keep that sugar out of your bloodstream. The higher cortisol levels also, if you are perimenopausal, or if you are my age and have a daughter who's not perimenopausal, it will make the periods worse for those that have estrogen dominance, which is common in girls that are in their 20s and 30s. For those, once you get in your 40s and the estrogen declines, it makes that decline worse. So it imbalances hormones. So all across the board, whatever issue you have, cortisol will make worse, because, and it affects sleep. So if you can't go to sleep at night, sleep is your reset for your hormonal system, for all of your systems. And if you're up, Miss Blockchain Queen, scrolling, when we see each other online, and I'm like, why are we commenting on each other's posts at 2 a.m.? Go to bed, girl. When we're up those late nights thinking we're putting in the work, our body does not get the restorative processes underway. And it goes, oh, you're not trying to sleep? Then the cortisol goes, I'll keep you up. But if it's keeping us up, it's holding on to fat. So I'll pause there, but it literally affects too much cortisol, too much of a good thing, of the motivation hormone, can disrupt every aspect of the metabolic functions that take place.
Just crazy. Like, protect your peace, get your rest, or else you're fat and you're going to start acting like that teenager in the room. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Yes.
This is real.
You want your body to be able to respond. And so it's just trying to adapt to what you subjected it to. And you're like, I'm just trying to get my hustle on. I got this. And it's like, I need sleep, and I need you to not be distracted or disturbed, like you said, protecting your peace by those circumstances. Literally just having emotional intelligence and learning to control that emotion that sets you off can be a game changer for so many people. And that's why breath work, meditation, slowing down midday just to pause for 5 minutes, are the lifestyle strategies that really can make a huge difference.
Yeah. And coming, guys, being with Dr. Rox, the whole mindset shift has been major, because I thought as when I got into this crypto space and wanting to get back in my zone and educating people, as a business juxtaposed to a hobby, I thought, okay, let me go back into investment banking mode. Let me go back into having 4 kids at home, owning multiple companies in investment banking. I'm going to be up 18 hours killing it. And it was like, okay, you're going to mess your whole body up. And
I got ready on her phone, and I had to leave her an audio to pull her together. I said, this can't even be a text message. Girl, We are coming up on 40 and we want to stay looking like this. You can't do this no more. No, you are not undoing all the work that you've done. You are not undoing. You put in all this work to get here. No.
I'm 27, but okay.
Yes, we absolutely are on here looking 27, but maintaining it is hard. But a lot of that we can control. Men and women, you have more control than you realize with it. But you also got to respect that. Okay, the things that I did before, this body is aging. What can I do to age gracefully and not necessarily look like that chronological on my birth certificate?
Yeah, that chronological says 50-ish.
You still in your 40s. We got at least one or two more chapters.
All right.
In
So
these 40s.
what are some of the signs that people can say, oh, wait, this, check the box, this may be my cortisol?
Oh, the main one, wired, feeling tired. You're wired, but you're tired. Your sleep is never enough. That's always my first sign. Oftentimes in functional medicine, we don't need testing. Your body speaks to you. Your body is the expert more than me or more than a conventional medicine-based doctor. Stubborn belly fat is a sign because then the body begins to store it. The puffiness in the face, really that tired. If you cannot go to sleep at night or you wake up in the middle of the night, those are all signs that your cortisol is out of balance. Not necessarily that it's high, but the thing is, if it's out of balance, your systems can't adapt. So, but that one sign is, okay, I slept 8 hours or 7 hours and I'm still tired. Let me go. So that's you should really have a rhythm of waking up in the day and peaking and a natural decline. So when it's time to go to bed and you feel that tired, if you get afternoon slumps, the afternoon fatigue, that's another sign. You should not be getting that dip in your cortisol. It should go down like this. You shouldn't be up good in the morning, then I'm low, then I'm high. That's a sign that the cortisol is imbalanced.
Okay, so that was a point of clarification that was very important. It's not just high cortisol levels, it's cortisol imbalance.
Yes.
The whole.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
That's so important for everyone to understand.
Yeah.
So are there tests that people can take to find out, what their cortisol levels are?
They can be expensive. The salivary tests are the best tests. When you test cortisol with blood serum, that's one moment in time with the blood. Somebody might have just cut you off in the parking lot. Now the cortisol is up. Now the lab comes back and it's saying, yes, you have high cortisol. Or you might have been calm, relaxed, and they took it. You're like, well, Dad, but when I leave here, I'm busy. So we like to look at the cortisol, the rhythm over time, unique to your body. So, but without testing, what I do is give my patient they monitor their energy. So I say to the audience, think about your energy level and rate your energy. And you think of a chart and go, oh, my energy is high in the morning, and put little dots, morning, afternoon, evening, and at night, where you would rate your energy. And then you connect the dots. If the dots do this, that's an imbalance. If the dot starts low in the morning and then goes up, that's an imbalance. Your cortisol is highest in the morning. If at night, when you're about to go to sleep, when me and Tanya are scrolling and I'm fussing at her when I should be asleep and she should be asleep, our cortisol is up because we're like, oh, I have a new idea. That's great, but that means the cortisol is up. We don't want the cortisol up when the body should be getting restorative sleep. So you want the cortisol, when you connect your dots, you want the dots to go like this. That is the cheap, easiest way and being in tune instead of doing the testing. But if doctors do opt to test, don't have them do a lab serum. That's a blood draw. Have them do a salivary test where they test over a period of days, and you do it 3 to 4 times a day to see what that rhythm is with your lifestyle to know if it goes in line.
I love that. Don't waste your time on the blood test. Get the salivary test. Period. Tell the doctor. That's a no. It's a hard no. We're not doing that.
Be proactive with your health. Hard no, that's not going to work. But some insurances don't cover it. So in those cases, don't come out of pocket. Your body's speaking to you. If some of what I said, if you're wired feeling tired, you have an imbalance. You have an imbalance. If what I said about you feel like, oh, sometimes a day I'm high, then I'm low, then I'm high, then I'm low, it's an imbalance. Listen to your body. Don't ignore the signs.
Yeah, perfect. So is there a connection when you're talking about cortisol levels? Is there a connection between cortisol, your thyroid, or your adrenal function?
Yes, they're all connected.
Okay.
Yes. Your adrenal glands are what actually secrete cortisol. So when I teach about these different glands. Those two glands are very important in your hormonal system, not just for women. This is also for men. So we'll relate it. I'll give you the example of fat loss. Your adrenal glands are the hormone regulators. They're like the supervisor on the job. They decide who does what, when. I need you to go here and do this, and you go here and do this. The thyroid, though, is the furnace. The thyroid is what burns the fat. And so they're all connected through what we call HPA axis in the brain, regulated by the hypothalamus. So when the cortisol levels go up, your adrenal glands can get burned out. And if the boss gets burned out on the job, how is he going to direct? Remember, it's a regulator. How he going to regulate? How is he going to regulate the different processes in the body if it is burned out? So there's definitely a connection between high cortisol and sluggish thyroid, which many women and men have. They have a sluggish thyroid, meaning, so imagine your heat in the wintertime, your thyroid's your furnace. What if your furnace was sluggish and it wasn't burning? Okay, there we go.
No problem. Baby, it's cold outside. So can someone have a low cortisol level and still be experiencing fatigue and stubborn weight loss?
They will, absolutely. They will experience burnout at that point. So those of us that may have some cortisol imbalances can still manage and navigate the day and still have that motivation. When the cortisol is too low, when your adrenal glands and when the cortisol burns out, that's considered adrenal fatigue. When that happens, and like kaput, you done used up all the cortisol because you done had me going, I can't put no more out. It's the same thing with insulin. People get insulin resistance. The blood sugar levels are chronically high. So the insulin's like, I'm trying to keep your sugar low and you burning me out. It's just the pancreas gets tapped out. So the same thing with cortisol. When the cortisol is too low, people have burnout. It's just, I can't go no more. They can't go no more. The weight won't move no matter what. It's beyond it being just belly fat, but they also and they lack motivation. They lose the motivation. So the symptoms are the same, but the biggest difference is sometimes the cortisol imbalance, you still have that go. You still have the mojo and you want to get stuff done. Once it bottoms out, because remember, the cortisol gives you that mojo. Once it bottoms out, you have no mojo. You have no motivation. You just fuck.
Yeah. And you've been at this. You've been 25 years in the game. You got the credentials, you got the letters behind your name, and you've been there and seen those people from some of the most extreme cases to I am just about where I want to be, but I don't want to go and start getting the shots because I don't know the impact. I want to do what's help my body naturally do what it's supposed to do, all the way to the people who are like me, who things that work for everyone else don't necessarily work for me. I'm allergic to everything. I'm allergic to all the foods, all the health foods, different things that were helpful to other people to balance out their cortisol levels, put me to sleep all day. So I just love the fact that you work with people based on who they are, what their experiences are, and what's going to help them get to the level that they need to get to when they want to.
Yes. And that talking about that uniqueness is called our bio-individuality, which is why we may have these same organs that we target, but the bio-individuality, meaning your body may respond differently to certain, and what she's speaking of are adaptogens. Adaptogens help your body adapt. And Tanya is one of the more rare cases. She's unique in a beautiful way. So for her, it's like, you can't take this adaptogen, but I'm going to need you to put the phone down and do some breath work and protect your peace, because that's another way to do it. The adaptogens give us a boost, but that means she has to really breathe and pick and choose her battles wisely. So that way she's not in fight or flight. And so recognizing that with my patients, and some people go, I don't even want to take the adaptogen. Teaching them to honor and respect, unlike, the doctor's pushing the pill, that I want to understand how my body works. And you were open to that. So patients that are open to learning and not thinking they know it all from a Google search or know it all from what their doctor said, but opening to learn, and opening to listening to their body. Because if you don't tell me, now we're going to tell it. Can I tell about the green beans in the beginning?
Tell.
So in the beginning, she wanted to lose the weight so bad. I didn't know she was allergic to green beans. And green beans were one of the ingredients in this liver support soup. And the liver is the king of fat storage. So the liver, 600 functions, extremely important. If the liver doesn't release it, you're not going to burn it. So I'm like, you're not.
That I was allergic because I just wanted to lose the weight.
That was it. And it took, I'm like, wait a minute, you're not losing. And then she shares, well, girl, I just wanted to keep the ingredient. I said, no, because if you're allergic to something, her body responded by saying, I'm still not releasing the fat because it created an immune response. When you have an allergy, it's an immune response. So it's still going to tell the liver, don't release no toxins. We over here dealing with the green beans because her body perceives green beans as a toxin. So it just speaks to the uniqueness of each of us on this journey and honoring what we call in functional medicine bio-individuality, and the importance of you having someone on your team that can teach you about that, so you learn to respect it and honor it, so you can manipulate those organs and get your body to operate, just in a way, like you said, survive, thrive, and feel alive. I love the intro.
Yes. And it was heartbreaking because I am not a chef. I'm not a cook. I don't like to cook. But I can make some green beans. Like my green beans are slamming. Everybody loves my green beans, and I can't eat them. So the mindset shift was at every level. How I need to think, how I need to respond to other people, what environments I need to have when I go to sleep, when I wake up, and then shifting from I can't just eat what I want to eat or what I think is okay. I have to really learn what's going on. And that takes someone being there to coach you, to help you, so that I don't lean on my own understanding. That was our biggest conflict for years. We leaning on my own understanding, because I will lean, baby. I will lean all the way in.
Don't lean on your own. And I would have to go hat to the back, boot camp instructor, and then reel her in, because a lot of us do lean on our own understanding from past experiences. There's so many social media platforms and different experts out there. And so what I do is focus on teaching the facts, the physiology and functionality of the body, and go, I have to respect that this is what the adaptogens are supposed to do for this organ. This makes sense in theory, but for some people's body, their body may respond differently. So for me as a practitioner, I am very adamant about telling people, whatever, broccoli may be healthy for you, but it may not be for someone else, like the green beans. So same thing with adaptogens and supplements. So before you jump on board buying something or taking an injection because it worked for that other person, first understand what's going on in your body, because you may cause more dysfunction and hinder and set yourself back more than you'll be harming more than helping. Harming more than helping.
For sure. For sure. And so for those who are ready, who are like, you had me at hello, again, please share your website for those who are streaming everywhere across the globe. Where can they find you?
You can find me Dr. Rox, so DrRox health.com. I'm also on YouTube and I'm on TikTok. I'm on Instagram and Facebook as well. But lately I've been really busy in terms of speaking on some of the other platforms there would allow me to go live and speak and help assess in the comments. So yes, drroxhealth.com.
Yes, and that TikTok is on fire. I love going over there and seeing everybody communicating, asking questions, because people really want to know this information hasn't really been available to us. It's been take a pill.
Yes, exactly. Because that's where the money's at. If you teach us how to heal with the plants that go from the ground, you teach us how to be in tune with our body. That's why the insurances don't cover it. They rather give you $1,000 pill that's going to cause other symptoms. That means you need a pill for the signs and symptoms of the first pill. Then you need a pill for the signs and symptoms of that pill. They want to keep us in a place of not knowing. This is where knowledge is power. Knowledge is power, but also execution then takes you there. So you get the knowledge. Don't be paralyzed. It's called paralysis by analysis. Get you a practitioner, whether it's me, someone else, something that resonates with you, someone that will honor your bio-individuality, and then act. Then act. Not saying that you should not use pharmaceuticals. I believe in pharmaceuticals and nutraceuticals, but before anything, understand your body, advocate for your needs, and use this free plant-based medicine that God has grown on this planet to help heal you before you think to take a pill that your body will always perceive and treat as a toxin.
Absolutely. And then, oh yeah, read the warnings. Oh, this pill may cause death, allergies. Wait a minute. I just wanted my hair to grow. What are you talking about?
And sometimes we're so desperate, it's just like, that's okay, give it to me. But we don't have to be that way. There's other ways to manipulate the body to bring the pill count down, as I say. Let's bring the pill count down and take back your power. And your body will begin. The crazy part about linked to weight loss, when you begin to restore balance to your different systems, these metabolic processes, the weight magically falls off. There's no crazy workouts you have to do. We eat over here. We eat 3 meals a day, 2 snacks. There's no deprivation. We teach you how to splurge, how to go out, how to still have a good time, because your body can thrive on the right nutrients. You just have to know what works for you. No deprivation over here. We looking good and we eating good.
I love it. And updates. I canceled my gym membership today. Guys, I haven't been there in 3 months. It's March, yes. So 3 months. I think I went twice this year, but Dr. Rock has free workouts online.
Yeah.
So I will be doing my replay from last night today. Don't know how I missed that, but the ability to have access to this knowledge that you have, the years of experience you bring to the table, the cultural competence is beyond pale. Understanding where we come from, what we've been institutionally trained to do, our eating habits, our styles, our behaviors that we have culturally. Just you having that information, that knowledge, and then being able to help us create a change in our own minds is magnificent. So I thank you, my sister, for all the work you do, for all the years you go to school and continue to go back and get more certifications, just to help us people who want to lean on our own understanding sometimes, who want to lean in on it. Thank you.
You're welcome. And there's free for those that are watching. I do 3 to 4 free workouts per week. That's on the website. And there's also a couple free meal plans on the website. So for people that want to get started, there's no reason not to get started, with using some of those free items. And Tanya, last night I already sent you the link in our health portal, so it's waiting for you.
Yeah, that's where I saw it. I was like, oh my goodness, how did I miss this? So again, I want to thank you. And just real quick, just to let you know that you got another convert. My mama was in New Orleans giving people the website. I was like, oh, yeah.
It was a little struggle in the beginning, but now she's like, okay, I got to come on. Okay, mama.
Yes. Like, you need to get with Dr. Rocks. Here's the number. So you just got people, you being out here and sharing and putting in this timeless effort that you've done for years is so worth it. And we want to thank you again for joining us here on the Black Business Network, because our health is our wealth, and we appreciate it.
Yes. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So we remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank you and our Black Business Expo sponsors: NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090